Okay. Hello, everyone. Oh, oh my God. I'm so tired today. I don't know why. Well, no, I know why. I stay up late, like really late. It was until dawn. I stayed up until dawn. That is actually not good at all. It was like I think 5 or something along those lines. God damn, man. God damn. Yeah, I stayed awake until like 5 in the morning. I think along those lines. I actually do not remember. I only slept for like 4 hours or something. God damn. Anyway, yeah, no, I'm really tired today, but it's okay. I mean, it's not as if like me being tired now is gonna change a lot of things, really. As in, well, the only change that it'll probably make is that I'm probably worse at talking and being a lot more idiotic when it comes to like the game dev. So there is that. But I'm probably gonna do like, well, not really the most basic. I want to try to do something. At the very least, like we can get like a platform, a guy running and then jumping. So there is that. At the very least, there is that, and then there's collision detection. Collision detection should not be that hard. I might have just shot myself in the foot, but who knows? Uh, yeah, we're making games today. Where I said that I was gonna like, oh, I'm gonna play games and make games, and here I am after what? Has it been a month? I don't think it's been a month. But like, here I am, close to a month or maybe even more after streaming. I finally started making games, which is, I think it's a cause for celebration, honestly. I've been putting it off so much because of multitude of reasons. One of them is because of the fact that I don't really have any ideas, like what kind of games I want to make and so on and so forth. And it's just like I just can't think. There is only one game that I'm thinking, but like it's a personal project of mine. I might actually prototype it and release it on itch.io. I'm pretty sure I will. Um, but maybe under a different name. I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I still do not know what I'm gonna do with itch as well. Like with this one as well. This platform game right now, right? I am also having questioned whether I should uh release it later on in itch, like on itch, sorry, or should I just like leave it as an executable in like Git or something along those lines? Don't think I'm gonna do that. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna do that. But I don't know if I'm gonna like launch it on Git or not. Oh yeah, shoot! I completely forgot. All right, all that a second. I don't know if you guys rely on X and well Twitter, I guess. I don't know why I'm still calling it X, like when it's not, when it's on stream. But like when when I'm outside of stream, I still call it Twitter. It's not as if like I did call it like X as well instead of like yeah. It's weird. Anyway, there we go. So I finally posted on X and Blue Sky. So there is that. It should be good. All right. What is this notification? What the hell is this? Apparently, I have so much notification from. Oh, okay, I see. All right. Ooh. Okay, I'm just getting notification from Twitch. It's fine. I am. Yep, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Nothing's problem. That's great, actually. All right. I'm gonna take care of this first. First thing first, what I'm doing right now is I am. Oh no! Did I not set up correct? Oh. Oh. Oh, that. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna let you see this. I'm just gonna let you see this. I don't mind actually. Some of these are my personal projects, but I don't mind. There's a reason why I would need to hide these. So there we go. Right, that's my desktop essentially. There's so many games to the right side. Don't look at that. No, it's actually fine. I am just currently trying to put in the project, did I accidentally not do it correctly? Oh no, I did not. Did I? Oh, I used the built-in render pipeline. Oh, god damn it, that's the worst. All right, well, all right. Yeah, I accidentally used the built-in render pipeline. Actually, we could just keep using it. No, I'm using the standard thing. It's fine. So I'm just gonna from Unity Cloud, remove project from list. Actually, no, I'm just gonna remove the project from list. Uh, yes, remove project. So there is that. So now I can do this. I'm gonna make a new project. I do not know if this is going to work. I will hate myself if it doesn't work. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna do anything stupid. I'm not gonna do anything stupid. I'm just gonna do what I usually do. So what I'm doing right now is I'm setting up version control. I'm gonna keep the music on back in the background, by the way. I'm also planning to change the music to the, I think, was it this one? I think this is the Toho one. I'm also gonna change it to the Toho one. Yes, I'm pretty sure it's this one, right? Nope, that's not it. This one then. There is so many lo-fi like or so on and so forth. That's the one that I'm looking for, like lo-fi music, but most of them are like copyright claimed or something. So like yeah, to the point where like I did get actually like yeah. So I don't want that to happen again because like the entire stream is just muted or something, which is damn man, sad. I mean I know I'm just talking to myself if I was correct there, but like it's still like it's just silent for you guys. I think I haven't checked it. I think it went away before I managed to check it. But yeah. Anyway, it's on Twitch. Yeah, it's like it's DM. I don't know if it's DMCA or copyright claimed. I think it was copyright claimed or something along those lines on Twitch. Uh, Nothing happened on YouTube, and which is I'm thankful for. But Twitch is more robust on this kind of stuff. Oh, okay. So that's done. So let's make a new Universal 2D. We don't need a high def 2D here. And now I don't plan on it to be a platform, like a mobile platform game, at least for now. So I'm just gonna use the SRP. Uh, Plateau is one. There we go. Create project. Yeah, you can't do that. I thought so. Um, it's all right. It's just gonna load in, and you guys are just gonna see this loading screen with me while, well, while I talk. Really, this is the main reason why I showed you my desktop. Because if I were to keep it on start soon screen, people are gonna be like, "Damn, it's like he's not stuttering at all." So it's not really I have no choice, but more like so I just decided I'm just gonna put it on the what is it, the gameplay scene. I said gameplay scene. It's not really gameplay, right? But it's still the same scene, in case you're wondering. It is the same scene as like the gameplay stuff, essentially. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Okay, so now we're just waiting for the package manager to finish loading. I think there was a new editor. I mean, yeah, there is a new Unity hub. I do not know if you guys have the same problem as I am, a fellow Unity developer. But I can't I can't update the hub. Oh, could not connect project. What do you mean? Okay, that's weird. But like, yeah, it's kind of a weird thing. But oh, wait, where's Unity? Oh, it's in the background. All right. So it's kind of a weird thing that for whatever reason, I just can't update it. It's like always like has a weird error. I seriously do not understand, but it's always is the case. I don't know. It's like really weird thing. Okay, so Unity not really crashed. It nearly crashed, more like. I wouldn't say it's a problem, but I also wouldn't really say it's not a problem. It is in a way a problem. It always is. Okay, everything's fine. Internet's fine. My CPU is not so fine. It might not be a good idea to do that. I do not know if you noticed that. I'm pretty sure it got crackly or something at the very least. Because yeah, it just completely halt because I opened up the task manager, which is obviously not really something you want to do. But I need to do this. Oh no, it's gonna do it again, isn't it? Oh no, it's fine actually. Oh no. Oh, that is not something I want to see. I want you guys to see. That is the last thing I want you guys to see. Well, it's fine, really, honestly, but like, how do I do this again? I forgot how to do this. Was it in View? Nope. Change graph? Nope. View? Nope. Copy? Definitely not. There is a way to show just a graph? I seriously do not understand. Oh, okay, no, not that as well. Summary view. There we go. That's what it was. Um. Oh, I can't move the summary view. All right. Well, this should work, right? CPU memory or the GPU is down below. Why is the GPU down below anyway? That's really weird. Can I move it up? Nope. Damn it! Why? Oh shoot! The CPU just jumped. Anyway, it's fine really. I don't need the task manager. I just want the task manager to be here. Oh, I saw that. Is my stream going bad? The OBS stat FPS just dropped just now. It went red, so there's that. All right, we're still waiting on Unity, and then after that, we're gonna need to do some other things because we want version control with Git, so we would need to move it, and so on and so forth. I do not know if there is a better way to do this. Well, technically, the quote unquote better way to do this. Oh wait, no, it can't do that. Ah, well, whatever. I don't know. I don't think there is a better way to do it, which is kind of a sad thing. Please, Unity or GitHub, do something so you can actually do this. At the very least, like you could make project with Unity, and then like you could what is it? Make repository repo. There we go. That's what it was. God damn it! You could make a repo in like GitHub, and then like use Git desktop, which I am using in case you're wondering. It is behind the Unity. So this here is the GitHub desktop, and this one is actually the Unity hub right over here. I don't like that. Are you guys saying that? Yeah, you guys are definitely saying that. I don't like that. I'm gonna cover it with a GitHub thing. I don't like that at all. That doesn't look good, honestly. Yeah. So yeah, after it's done, what is this? Wait, hold on. What is it? Wait, what the hell is that? Oh, this is my old project. Okay, never mind. Oh, this is okay. Yeah, no, this is my old project. Okay, yeah, no, it's fine. So yeah, I'm pretty sure you can actually see from the Unity Hub there is a lot of things that I do actually. Some of these are just me learning shit. Some of these are just like stuff that didn't really happen, kind of. Uh, oh my god, are you guys seeing that? Nope. Okay, so it's just my rendering. Okay. Oh my god. Unity. I might need to learn Godot just because I can't stream with Unity. Oh my god, man. Are you alright, Unity? Well, Unity. So the project has been open, so technically, worst case scenario, I could just. Oh my god, that's not good. So Unity is not responding in case you're wondering. Oh, wait, are you guys seeing that as well? I'm pretty sure this is my GPU, by the way. Okay, no, you guys are not seeing that. It's fine. Everything is okay. I'm just gonna open up a task manager, and then I'm gonna crash my PC right now. Is everything fine? All right, everything's somehow fine. I will take that. Oh, okay. I don't like that. Oh, I definitely do not like that. Oh no, I do not like that at all. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna remove this project from list. Remove project. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna lay out the ground rules here right now, okay? If whatever that was, I don't know if you can see that. I'm pretty sure you can't because I saw under OBS it's fine. Everything is fine. But it's problematic on Ray. There is like kind of like a screen tearing thing going on to the point where if you're like an old person or you don't need to be if you're like in the 20s or something. um did you know the experience of playing old games and then alt tabbing from that game and then going back to that game and you need to do the scrubby thingy for so the screen can actually update? Yes, that just happened in case you're wondering on my end. It's fine on OBS, but it's not fine on my end, and I do not know if that's gonna be problematic for the GPU or not. So I'm gonna lay out the ground rule, and the fact that if that happened again, if the screen tearing thing happens again, it's because it's just blinking. The top part of the screen is just blinking. If that happened again, well, my only choice is doing it with Godot. But honestly, I do not know how Godot works like at all. So there's gonna be a lot of me just being silent, right? And just learning, which is kind of problematic. I don't want that. That's the thing about it, right? But if everything is fine, then I'll continue on as usual. So it's kind of the same with when I stream Ultimate 10. I haven't actually played that game for a while now. That I think about it, I haven't played Ultimate 10s for a while. I haven't streamed them. Same with Minecraft Hardcore. Actually, I might have to stream them again. We'll see. We might actually stream them at like Monday or something along those lines. I am trying to look for like a good place to stream Tohomi CS Izakaya. You guys are wondering? Yes, it's gonna be a mainstay. The question is, when should I stream it? That's the thing. I've been trying to figure it out, but I don't know if it's just me or just the timing or something. I don't know, but like, it doesn't really help much. So there is that. All right, we have 9 minutes of doing nothing and just waiting for this. Well, you guys are seeing it now. So that's the progress of me moving the file so that it can actually go to GitHub. The main reason why I wanted to go to GitHub, by the way, it's not public. Well, it is kind of public. The repo itself is actually public. I'm not gonna share it with you guys or anyone for that matter. If you find it, it's fine. I ask you to not really share it if possible. Well, no, please don't share it. If you find it, then that's cool. Hey, you could just hook me up and say like, "Hey, I found your repo." But in all honesty, like the main reason why is for what is it called? Version control, essentially. Outside of that reason, it was not meant to be for like uh outside view. As much as I want you guys, as much as I want to share it to you guys and just be like, "Hey, this is our progress. This is when I'm streaming the game dev, and this is the progress that we have essentially. As much as I want to do that, it kind of feels redundant. So what I'm doing with this essentially is just to make sure that nothing bad happened in the middle of stream. So if I were to somehow break the game because of something, I could pull back from the repo and everything would be fine, right? I might just need to return and do something. But every time, but the way I'm going to do this is I'm just going to use that as version control in the sense that it's going to be backup. It's going to be my backup. So it's not going to be how you would normally use a GitHub repo. You're not going to do like, oh, I'm adding this, so this is going to go to another branch and so on and so forth. I'm not doing that. Everything is going to root immediately, which is a problem. I'm pretty sure you already noticed that. It's a problem, but it's fine. I mean, yeah, as long as everything works out in the end, it's fine. It shouldn't be like a massive trouble and so on and so forth. So there's that. Anyway, we have 1 minute ish, and let's just enjoy this 1 minute of actually doing nothing for a while. You will actually see it from here. Yeah, see, the moment I actually go here, you can actually see like, oh yeah, hey, look at that. So this is a problem that I've never understood, but this problem always comes up. Just don't do anything. I figured out that if you see this, just don't do anything. It's fine. I don't know- I do. I'm pretty sure. So I look at what this actually means. It's I think was talking about the way the text is stored or something along those lines. I I don't quite understand as well, but you know, I can't understand a lot of things honestly. So this is I it's like it's way too technical. But the thing is the fact that people are saying like, oh, you should just apply the change. Oh, you should not apply the changes. And there's so many conflicting reports on why you should and why you shouldn't. And at one point, I did just apply it, so it's changed to CRLF. I forgot which project it was, but a lot of things changes and it breaks a lot of things. I don't remember if it broke Unity or if it broke Visual Studio Code. Wait, are you serious? I really need to make my own song at one point. At one point, I will actually make my own song. I don't know. It's gonna be a while. Again, as I said, like, I don't need my own song for like the stream anyway, so I might actually just do that. Uh, is it just me or is it actually? No way, right? Is it lagging? Is the music lagging? Do you guys hear that? There. It sounds like the music is lagging. I don't understand this. Hold on a second. Let's go next. Okay. It doesn't seem to be. I don't know why. That is so weird. What the hell? Okay. That is so weird. I don't understand that. Okay, there we go. So all of the file are now in. If I were to go here, everything should be here. So I'm just gonna add this summary. So this is just initial push. I'm just gonna do that. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna put in a push. There we go. That's fine. There's no need to have description, and we just commit. And then once we commit, we just push the origin. Everything should be in the repo now. Good. All right. Everything's in the repo. Well, not everything. Obviously, some are not in repo, so there's that. All right. Everything is fine now. We can delete that part. so we can free about like 1 gig or something along those lines. It's really big, 1.7 gig apparently. That was damn. All right, so we can add now from disk, and then go to Platypus. There we go. And now we can just start this. We're gonna keep this. Again, remember what I said. If the screen tearing thing happen again, or if anything goes wrong, I will immediately stop. So we're either going to, well, I am either going to study Godot, or we're just gonna play games. I don't know. Which is kind of a sad thing, honestly. I really want to, like, yeah. Oh, well, the worst case scenario is I'm doing this purely on, I don't know, C Sharp, Python. I might need to learn on how to use the Python's library though if I'm going to do that, because there is a game, like, what is it? Game engine library. I wouldn't really say it's a game engine library. Most correct. I don't know. But yeah. I guess we do need to wait for a long while. All right. So there is that. Anyway, so the idea for this game, well, not really. Uh, it's not really the idea, but more like I was like, you know what? Let's make a simple game, because I was like, I would rather not make a really complex game on stream and then have you guys like just stay there for like minutes on end as I look up like Code Monkey and see how to do something. Because like I was planning to do something as well. I was planning to, like, I'm just gonna do my personal project here, because like one of them is like actually completely empty. I haven't done anything, and I was like, I'm just gonna do it. But then I just remembered that most, if not all, of the thing in there is like stuff that I haven't tried before. So I'm gonna need to look up a guide on that. I need to find the yeah, like tutorial and so on and so forth. And it's not like a like a short tutorial as well, because I need to understand what's going on anyway, right? If I can't do that, then I don't think I can actually win. Like, come on, man. I need to understand at the very least what I'm coding before I actually do code it. I would prefer that, because if something went wrong, I could actually fix it instead of, not being able to. So yeah, there is that. And then, well, not really. And then, hold on a second. Yeah. So essentially, that ends up bringing me to like, so what kind of game would I want to make then? And then I was like, you know what? Instead of making like an actual game that was meant to be released, that was meant to be like, uh, oh, like, it was meant to wow everyone, like Lethal Company at one point, and so on and so forth, right? I don't need that. All I need is just like very basic stuff, so that we could move forward, right? Because at the very least, I'm starting the stream for game dev, which means I'm more likely to actually complete it. So I should just take a step towards it. And so I was like, you know what? Let's start simple. And the moment I think simple, I immediately thought of Mario games and was like, yeah, why not make a platformer? It doesn't need to be unique yet. And then the moment I think about that, I think about like maybe I should make it kind of like a puzzly kind of platform, And hence, Platypus is actually uh, born. Well, yeah, like that's how Platypus is actually born. Because I was like, how do we make it interesting? And then I was like, maybe if you could add your own platform. But then obviously, like if you add your own platform, it'll be OP, right? Because you could just make it all straight line, or like there would be no holes where you need to jump from, and so on and so forth. So I was like, so we need a way to find a limit. And I was like, okay, let's limit them. And so the way I find limit is obviously like with mana, because now it was a wizard, right? Because I didn't think at first that it was going to be a wizard. I'm just thinking like kind of like bridge building simulator, or whatever it was actually called. What was it? Bridge builder or whatever. Whatever title that game has, I actually forgot. But like, yeah, I was like, you know what? let's do that. And so now I have resource limit, right? And I was like, oh, and I can make him as a mage or something, and then the wizard came to mind, and here we are. Because I don't know why, like I prefer to name wizard than like mage. I seriously don't know why. Maybe it's because of the fact that my thing is like, oh, wizard is like wiser than mage because like anyone can be a mage, but like a wizard is like uh wiser and like older, right? Most of the time when you saw a wizard, they're like older, right? They're on the older side. The most portrayals anyway. So it was like, yeah, that kind of bias sinks in. Anyway, here we are. Everything's fine, which is why I haven't closed Unity yet, which is why I haven't panicked yet, which is why I continue my story. Everything is fine. So everything's all right, and I don't need to scream for my life for once. This song is gonna last for, at the very least, I think, let's say every song is 3 minutes long. Let's say every song is 3 minutes long. So it's 78. I'm just gonna use a calculator. There's no need for me to not use calculator. I'm not. I don't really want to think before. Yeah. So it's gonna be about 3 hours and 9 minutes, which means like, yeah, 4 hours. So the end of this. Well, not really. I could just turn on the loop. Really. I could just turn on loop. I don't know why. Okay. All right. You know what? I was hoping that they don't actually DMCA me on this. Please, Nine Ball, don't actually DMCA me on this. Your song is actually really good for like work and stuff. All right. Oh yeah, yeah. By the way, in case you're wondering, the song is this playlist anyway is essentially copied into whole songs. So yeah, the playlist is like all copied into whole songs. It's by Nine Balls. I am not sure if Nine Balls is actually the actual person who actually uploaded this. I actually completely forgot about it because there was another one that I usually like, but like I can't find it anymore. Either that or I'm just an idiot. Because like it was a long video. It was like the whole album is one video. I actually completely forgot who uploaded. That's a thing. That's a thing. That's why I'm not so sure. Anyway, if you're the one who make this song, if you're the owner of this song, not really the owner. If you're the one who remixed this song, I guess, and you don't want me to, yeah, to use this on stream and so on and so forth, do please tell me. Don't just DMCA me. It doesn't help. Like actually, I wouldn't know what to do, and yeah. Anyway, let's back to this, and we actually finally start doing this. All right. So as I said before, we're not gonna go immediately to like, oh, what is it called? Uh, oh yeah, I'm gonna do pixel art immediately and so on and so forth. No, I can't really do that. It's gonna take a long while for me to do that. So, oh wait, this is gonna be asset. So let's just make a sprite folder and obviously make the script folder. I don't know. I'm this kind of person that actually need the script folder and the sprite. I guess so. That was wrong. That's refresh, rename scripts. There we go, and sprites. There we go. I don't know. Maybe I should. Wait, no, it's different, right? Because it's like tiles, right? Yeah, it's like tiles. So, ooh, wait, there's a hexagonal tiles. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know that. You can make a 2D sim. Oh my god, I might do that at one point. I don't know. If I want a turn-based game, I'll do that. If I want to learn a proper way to do turn-based game, I'll do that. For now, though, let's continue with the simple stuff. God, no, that's not good at all. All right, let's continue with the simple stuff. Uh Also, yeah, I'm really tempted to actually use my webcam and then like point it toward my Fumo, my Yomo Fumo, and then you guys are just gonna see that, and then my arm or something gonna be like petting it or something along those line. But I completely forgot about it. So, and no, I'm not gonna set it up right now because it's actually annoying to set up. I don't know, my cam is like really annoying to set up. Anyway, I want to see first thing first. Oh, it's just gonna be sprite, right? Dynamic sprite. All right, let's see this. Let's say player, right? We're just gonna immediately go. There's no need for us to like do yeah, essentially. Let's see, what other sprites are there? Rectangular? Is there a rectangular? Nope. Square, I guess. There is square. Okay. So these are mostly the same. I don't know what the difference is. So let's just do this. Actually, now that I think about it, I want to try doing something. I'm gonna pull up I don't know, a free sprite, I guess. 2D sprite free, I guess. I don't know. We shall see. I just want to see like a character, right? I am planning for this to be like a pixely art game, but the character is going to be relatively tall. So yeah, I guess this. Okay, this is going to be a prototype character sprite by Pixel Art Sprite. I got this from craftpix.net. So let's see. Pre-download. There we go. Oh, this is the whole thing. Oh, you need to sign it. God damn it. Okay, fine. Just give me a. I really don't want to. The last thing that I want to do is to just. You know what? I'm doing it. Where's paint? I'm doing it. I don't care. All right, here we go. It's whatever really. All right, let's see. How should I make this? Should I make this into like what is it called? Just a square? You know what? At this point, I think I might just do that. I didn't. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong thing apparently. All right. Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna do that. Just a square. Oh, but then you're gonna need to be pixel. No, you know what? I'm just gonna try this. I want to see what this results in. Let's do. Is there a way for this to be like the? Oh wait, we can. Wait, can we? No, we can't. Damn it! All right, temp sprite. There we go. Just make this to like 12, I guess, and move this. No, god damn it. Okay, fine. Temp sprite. There we go. Then just save this. I want to see what happens if we were to just save this as a PNG. Actually, all right. But I'm just gonna put it on download. There is no reason not to. Actually, no. Let's just immediately put it to the Unity project. Actually, yeah. You guys are seeing my personal file right there. That's good, isn't it? Where is it? Plotwiz. There we go. Assets, sprites, temp player. There we go. I wonder what actually happens here. Sprite. Oh, it literally is the whole thing, huh? Damn it, that's not what I want to do. Hmm. Alright, fine. Fine then. God damn it. Damn it. Alright. Actually, you know what? This is fine. We can go and look for. Wait, can we just. Okay, no. uh. No, I think it's just following the sprite, right? Oh, there is scale. Okay. But yeah, it is just following the sprite though. Yeah, because this is scale 1-1. Okay. All right. So I think it'll be fine unless I'm gonna extract this sprite. Oh, I think I should do like import package as sprite or something along those lines, right? God damn it. This is why I have never, not really never. I've played with like 2D ones, but like, yeah. How do I do this? Uh, Sprite 2D and UI. Yes, that's what it was. I forgot how to do it. There's a way to do something like this. Sprite mode single type. Okay, wrap mode clamp. This is the advanced stuff, right? Yeah, but let's mess with that yet. Okay, you know what? Whatever, it's fine. Alright. Whatever, it's fine. It's all right. It's all right. Um, I'm just gonna make the. You know what? No, it's fine. So the scale is gonna be one. Let's just have a static sprite. I think it would have been. No, it would have been tile map, right? There is a sprite mask. I don't know what that is gonna be used for, but oh no, that's gonna be a problem. So we could wait. This has physics. It has rigid body. So if I were to start this, that means it's just gonna fall down immediately. Oh yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. All right, that's great to know, actually. All right, so that means we can actually go here, go to Studio Object, and go to Tile Map. Just go rectangular. There's no reason for us to go that way. So say ground, uh, ground. There we go. I would need to be able to draw this. I forgot exactly how to do this. God damn it. How am I going to do this? Oh, open tile palette. There we go. So, no palette, create palette, new palette, ground, palette. Grid rectangle, yep. Cell size automatic. Nah, let's do it one, Let's do one, yeah, that's fine. Sort mode default. Oh yeah, actually, now that I think about it, if you were to do one on the cell size, we need. Actually, no, it's fine. It should be fine. So let's create the palette. Oh, all right. So make a new folder here, call it tile maps, and I guess make this into ground. Let's put it in that folder. I want to see what happens then. So we have now tile map ground. Oh, it's just there. Okay. So it's just one thing. All right. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. So then I think we could do something with this, right? Tile map focus on tile map. Nope. Okay. So that's that. How did I toggle visibility grid tile palette gizmos? How do I do this? No selection, paint with active brush. Okay, how the hell am I gonna do this actually? um, hold on. If I were to create 2D tile palette, wait, it is gonna be the same thing, isn't it? Yep, yes it is. So, nope. Wait, is this how? Huh? I'm pretty sure this is not how it was. I'm pretty sure this is not how it was when I first. Huh? Okay. How the hell am I going to do this? Um, tile map, tile map, tile map collider, tile map renderer. I do not know. Is it here? Tile map renderer. All right. Let's set the color to red. Okay. Actually, no. Let's make it white still. I don't know what that is. That's a problem. Mode chunk bottom left. Sort order sprite material. Sprite with default. Okay, I'm gonna. You know what? I am actually gonna figure out how to do tile maps. YouTube, how to do tile maps. Normally, you would actually be like, "Oh yeah, no, I know how to do this," and so on and so forth. Yeah. No, no, I don't. All right, let's see. Oh god, this is a 4-year-old thing actually. All right, I'm pretty sure you could hear that. There is no way you can't hear that. I don't believe that. All right, I'm gonna move it so you guys don't like yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna be silent for a bit, okay? Because I'm gonna need to. All right. So how do I create the tile map? Okay. So okay, you need a tile palette. Open tile palette. Okay, so it's that one. It's this one. All right. All right. Wait. Wait. That layout is already different. What? Wait, that's weird. Oh no. Okay. Oh god damn it! They have like an auto tile package thingy. I don't need that. I want something that I can make by my own. God damn it! Oh wait. What? 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 Wait. Can I not? Oh, there we go. God damn man. Okay. Oh wait. Oh no, there's so I need another tile. So I need tile. I need to create another its own tiles. Oh, what the hell? Okay, rule tile. Um, uh, ground base, I guess. Just name it that. Default game object, none. Default collider sprite, uh, grid. Number of tiling rules. Oh, wait. Drag sprite or sprite extraction to start creating. Okay. Okay. All right. Gotcha. Hold on a second. I should have something that was akin to a tile. I'm just gonna test this. This is a old brick texture, if I was correct, from Minecraft. So, wait, no, hold on. How is this? Ground base. Yeah, here. Drag a sprite or sprite texture. Asset. Okay, let's not do that. Let's go to assets. Just add sprites, I guess. I'm just gonna delete this. Yes, it's fine. And add this. There we go. So here we have the tile base as ground base, but we need asset. What? Okay, so let's go to ground base. Oh, sprite. F. Oh, okay. So that's the rule. So we can. Oh. Oh, I see. Wait, wait. If I'm just testing this, right? I'm just gonna test this because obviously I do not know what the hell I'm doing here. So if I were to move, nope, that's not what I want to do. But okay, if I were to move this here, another old brick texture for Minecraft, in case you're wondering. Go to tile maps. I am learning with you guys, kind of. Go choose this, and go. Wait, I forgot how this works. Wait, so fixed, right? And this means like, so if I were to draw this, select the tile base as ground base. Okay. Hold on. I am kind of confused. Hold on a second. There is a rectangular palette. There is a ground palette. Okay, so oh yeah, rectangular palette. This is okay. So I'm just gonna delete this. There's the ground palette, which is now like that because it's using this sprite. I seriously don't know. Okay, so I mean, you know what? I was gonna do this first, which is kind of a really weird thing to see. But I want to see what. Wait, is one tile like 16 by 16 pixel? Because this, if I was correct, was like 200 and something pixel. Yes, it's 225 by 224. Oh god, I'm gonna need to do Photoshop, aren't I? Oh no, I don't want to do that. I'm just gonna do Paint, I guess. All right, let's see. So this is what it looks like. All right, I just need to get this. So it was this right here. Oh no, of course, because Paint is on pixel based. God damn it! I'm gonna do Photoshop, aren't I? Oh, what is the size of this actually? Is it 16 by 16? Hold on, I kind of need to know. Unity 3D. I probably should have looked this up first. 3D tile palette uh pixel size, I guess. Let's see. To adjust tile pixel size in Unity, you must synchronize pixel per unit setting in your individual sprite asset. What the? Uh, yeah, that's from AI. I seriously don't know how that works. All right. Let's see. Discussion Unity. Okay, there we go. Finally, something reliable. I found a tile palette. How do they change the grid size to match 64 by 64 tile palette graphic perfectly? It is like that. The pixel per unit per sprite texture is at 100. Okay, so I need this then. So I need to go here. Oh, pixel per unit. Here we go. All right. So if I were to 225, that should change this. And applied import setting. Okay, so save. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. So that's how you do it. So this is where you actually have to set up. Whoops. This is where you actually set up this thing. How do I apply? There we go. So now, if I were to go back to tile maps, ground this. Oh, wait, hold on. So if I were to set this as ground, yeah, I thought so. Oh, I seriously don't understand. So if I were to set this, that means like it'll need this part as well, right? But this, yeah, okay. So we can make it so that this is the center, so that if I were to do this, I seriously don't know how to do that. There we go. The center part is now this brick. Okay, that is actually amazing. All right. Uh oh, I need to set it from here. All right, gotcha. Oh, that is so cool. So this is essentially you could preview how the palette is gonna be like, and then you could set the rule for the palette through this rule tile. I see. Okay, so we technically don't even need the palette. The palette is just yeah. How do we use a palette? Oh, is it this? Wait, what? How? Paint with active brush. Oh, is it? Do I need to do this? Nope. Oh, oh, look at that! Oh, so that's how you do it. Oh, okay, I see. So, and then you will choose some other stuff, and then you will. I see. Okay, got them. All right, gotcha. It took me like 2 weeks before this actually learned how tell map work, and I only take like what now? 30 minutes. That's good. All right. I got it. I got it. Now the question that I have is, if I were to start this, will we actually collide with the thing? Let's see. Nope. There's a collision. All right. Let's see. So this is the ground. Tell map reader. There's a collision. So we will need. Let's see. I want to see. Tile map rectangular. Okay, so it's just that. So I would need a way to make it so that it has a, what is it called? Yeah, whatever it was actually called. All right. Okay. I think we just need to add like a collision, right? Collider. Okay. I guess we just need a collider, really. Box collider 2D. Um. Oh. Okay, that doesn't work apparently. Oh, there we go. So why is it up though? Oh. Okay. Apparently, by modifying that modifies the whole grid. Huh. So if I start this, then it's just gonna hit there though. It doesn't gonna go to here. Yeah. But then if we were to draw, okay, that's weird. If I were to draw here, oh no, okay, okay, so that's fine. Oh, this, of course, it's this. Okay, so all right, let's just not do that then. How do I delete this? Oh, wait, no, here we go. There we go. So let's just do one line. That thing is fine. Size of one. Oh wait, no, that one is fine. This is one. Wait, why? Oh, because of the offset? Oh, that's even worse. What? How do you do? Okay, how do you do collider program tile sets? I guess I guess because normally tile set is used for a top-down view, and that is why it doesn't. Okay. Oh shoot, we're gonna need multiple of these then if we're gonna make like a platforming level. Oh god. Wait, how are we supposed to do this then? Uh, Physics? Static sprite? Oh, then it'll just be that. Okay. Hmm. Alright. We don't need that then. We need to figure out a way so that this. Yeah, because like even if I were to draw oh um well okay. So if I were to draw like this, right? The hitbox will not follow that. The collider would not follow that. Oh no. Is it a mesh collider? Conflict, of course, because that's unsurprising. Let's remove this component and see if I could do mesh collider. Nope. Nope, definitely not. That's unsurprising, honestly. What about sprite colliders? There is a sprite collider or something along those lines. Box collider 2D, capsule collider, composite collider 2D. Rigid body. I don't need a rigid body. Static. Um, Geometric types outline. Synchronous vertex distance offset. Distance of offset of composite multiple shape. Okay. Any vertices between shape within this distance will be combined. Um, what about one? Uh, how about this? Does this work for the composite collider? Nope, definitely not. All right, so composite collider doesn't work. Rigid body doesn't work though. That's the thing about it. So if I were to just start this right, well, technically, normally it was supposed to work, but there is no collider, so the rigid body wouldn't work. Yeah, see. Remove component. That's the thing. It's supposed to use this. God damn it. Oh my god, man. I'm pretty sure I'm being roasted right now. God damn it. I did not see that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Are you serious? It's there all this time. Tell me it works, actually. Before I go writhing in pain, tell me that this works. Yep, it it works. The main reason why it closed, by the way, because this the collider is like circle, by the way. So we could just remove that and then set it to a block collider, and now the collider is actually correct. All right, let's make scripts. It's fine as long as we can actually. Okay, so we need two things first. Let's have two scripts first and first because we want two things to happen, which is the player script and actually let's just do this like correctly, quote unquote. Player movement script and camera movement script. That's the two script that we want for now, right? So let's go to camera, do the player movement script. Just gonna open visual novel. Yeah, it's gonna open a visual novel, guys. No, it's gonna open Visual Studio Code. All right. Don't say anything about the theme. Just don't. All right. So there's nothing we should do for start. So let's. Yeah, there's nothing we need to do about the start. But let's do this. For update, we are gonna do. Let's make a new class actually. Let's just separate it. Handle. Actually, private void. Um, handle. Why is it not okay? Handle movement. Why? Why is it not doing it? This shift is not doing it. Uh, nope. No, thank you. Handle movement input. There we go. Oh, because that's what's happening. It's been a long while since I last time actually opened up Visual Studio. Okay, don't say anything. It's fine. Everything is fine. So what we want to do is just to see if we are doing movement, right? If what is it? Inputs? Get down. What is it? Key inputs? Nope. Wait. Is the thing is not even on, is it? Okay. Hold on. All right. Let's see. It's input get key. There we go. That's what it was. Oh, there's an update later. Oh yeah, the music is starting to. All right. So let's hold on a bit. No, no changes are made. Oh wait, hold on a second. MS.NET Tool C# try to install .NET 9.0.864 ASP.NET Core, but that install has already been requested. No downloads or changes are made. All right. So why are you still loading? What? It's doing something. Yeah, what? That's fine. So input dot get key. I think it was. Well, let's just do A and D, I guess. Or actually, you know what? Left or right. Let's just do that. So let's just say right, first thing first, right? Then we want this dot transform dot what? What is it? Oh, oh, it's alright. It started. Okay. Really? Okay, there's no transform actually. How do I move? There's a way to do lerp thingy, but I don't remember exactly how to do it. I'm also not a master at this. Um, let's see. We could do just basic transform the position, but plus what? Speed, I guess. Yeah. All right. So we do need like a static float. No, we actually wanted a normal float. Oh, okay. For now, let's just make it static. Private static float speed is equals to say 1F, right? So this will transform the position dot magnitude. No. Uh, X is equal. Oh wait, equal to. I guess no. We could just do this to speed, right? But no, this doesn't really want to be called. I don't modify return value of because it's not a variable. Yeah, that's not surprising. Um, wait, is there a move like thing? This dot move? No, it doesn't. It doesn't do that, right? Because like that's not what it was. God damn it! I am. I am. It's been a long while since the last time I actually do this. I actually completely forgot on how to do this. Let's see. How are we supposed to do this? Hmm. I honestly don't know how to do this. Actually, no. Here we go. I found something. All right. So this is an old file project, essentially. There we go. Um, let's see. What did I do? So we do have the private float speed. I know that. Transform position equals. Oh, transform forward. There we go. Okay. So just transform dot position plus equal transform dot forward. Representing blue axis in of the transform world space. Blue axis. What is blue axis? What is the blue axis, man? Hold on, I actually need to do this. So the blue axis is Z. So I need, if that is forward, that means it's right, right? So I said forward. So I said right. Red axis, yes. Was it multiplied by the speed? Wait, what? Oh, both of them are on the right side again. Why? Yeah, multiply by speed, multiple time, delta time. That there we go. That's how you do the kind of thing. Speed, multiplied by time, dot delta time. So we could just do this with right and then left. I wonder how we do jump. I could check, but like I really don't want to. Okay, here we go. Add velocity. Yeah, I thought so. It's add velocity and adding force. Adding force? Can't you just add force? Or is adding the velocity doesn't do it like that? Okay, I'll see what it was going to be there. Anyway, for now, let's just do this. Let's see how good this is. So yeah, by the way, this is like what the 2D space is in 3D. Because I think essentially the Unity engine is like it's like 2D, but 2D is essentially 3D just squish. Alright, let's see. Oh, I didn't attach the script. Of course I didn't. I'm an idiot. God damn it. Alright. Alright. So we have to attach the player movement to player. So we could go to the inspector, rigid body, hold on. Rigid body. There we go. Player script. So if we were to use the arrow key, it's not A and D, by the way, it's arrow key. Nope. It's not. Oh, because the update. Yeah. There we go. I was wondering why it's not doing that. I'm an idiot. It's fine. Everything is fine. God damn it. All right. It's only been 1 hour. God damn, I'm broken, man. It's only been 1 hour. Well, actually, there's no need for me to be like really quick. There's no need for me to do that. All right. Let's see. Yep. And yep, there we go. We could make it so that the I forgot. uh left. Oh, there's no left? Okay. Right. Yeah, there we go. Just minus that. Oh my fucking god. Actually, we could just do this here instead of there. Here. There we go. It's cleaner now. God damn it. We could make it so that this is logarithmic scale. So instead of speed, we do like math dot. Wasn't there like a log? Yep, there we go. Say I'm gonna need decimal, sorry now. There. Desmos, come here. I actually forgot what the logarithmic thing is actually. Let's see. What do you say about log of 1 is equal to 0? Of course. That's not what I want to do. Okay, so that's a log of x. So minus x is gonna do the exact opposite, yeah. It is increasing, but it's increasing at like kind of a long time. And it needs to be like 1 second after. So which means add 1. I guess not 1. 0.1. So 1.1? Nope. Alright, let's say 2. Add 2. Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. No. Oh, it's exponential, isn't it? So it's x squared, isn't it? So what we need is just a way to make it so that it's, yeah. Oh, but x squared is like way more. It's like 2x, I guess. It's like that's a bit more smooth, but it's not better. This is gonna be really complicated because like all I'm doing is right now is just finding like a way to like, yeah. Okay, hold on a second. So if I were to add this, there is gonna be curve, but the curve is not there. I don't know. I want the curve to be like really smooth. I forgot how to do that. So x to the power of 1.2, 3, I guess. 1.6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, the closer it is, it's just like 0. What about 0.5? 4, 3. Okay, so 0.9 is gonna be like, yeah. I do want it to level up. I do want it to level out. So like, let's do it instead of that. Let's math dot power. Yeah. Um, time delta time. Yeah, there we go. So this is the part that we want actually. So the speed is fine. Let's just do this so that it's like, yeah. So math dot. I know. This is like I just want to see what happened with this. Comma 0.3. There we go. Let's see what happens with this, shall we? I wonder actually. All right. I'm just playing around, I know, but this is fun. It's been so long since last time I actually felt like this because like this is like it's been a long while since last time I actually do fun things with programming. All right, let's see. Come on. Right, here we go. So, oh shoot, I see. So, oh my god, okay. That is Right. That is actually really funny. All right. Whoops. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. Just do it usual delta time. That's fine. I just need to add the curve. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god, that is actually really funny. All right. Well, we have to, at the very least, we know that the left one does work actually. So there's that. All right. Now we just need to do jumping. All right. Let's see. If the input is get key, let's do up, right? And if that is the case, then this dot add. Wait, is it transform dot add velocity? No. What is it? Oh, rigid body, right? Oh, so I need rigid body for that, right? Yeah. Okay. So private uh rigid body body, I guess. There we go. And then we do need to start after all. So let's just remove this comment here and do start. Yeesh. Alright. I actually forgot that there is that. I don't need that actually. Thank you very much. So we set body to be equal to this dot get component rigid body 2D. Was it 2D rigid body? Was it? Yes, rigid body 2D. Oh, I see. So it's rigid body 2D. I forgot about that. There we go. So body dot add velocity add force, yes. Let's see, what does the add force actually does? So vector force. I actually want to know what the hell did I write in here actually? No, it's just new vector force mod impulse. Yeah, I mean, I know, but new vector 2 because I think it was just an x and y. If I was correct. Whoops. Um, the x is 0, the y is, let's say, 1, comma force mode. That's bug mode. Force mode to the dot impulse. Okay. Yeah, so because it's already like rigid body 2D, so at force of rigid body 2D is a force mode 2D impulse. Okay. Let's see what this does. Let's see. Let's see what this does. I'm just gonna press up and only up for a while. Oh, I don't think that's a good idea. I just realized that because this is gonna happen, okay? So I'm gonna zoom out a bit and I'm gonna pull it down a bit. There we go. All right. Now I'm gonna start play. I'm gonna hold up. Right. I completely forgot that you need to add like check if you're on the ground. Because this is gonna happen. How far did that go? Oh. Hello there. Oh, god damn it. Okay. I want to know what the minute is like. At least like I can move, right? Yeah. Oh my god, the movement is so slow though. That's the thing about that. I can fly. I can fly like 5 birds. Okay. All right. I am actually gonna do that. Private ball is grounded. Oh, god damn it. Alright. And then I'm getting in a new function. Private void. Actually, no, we could just return bool, actually. No, that's fine, actually. Void. Um Actually, no, yeah, just return. Return bool is fine. Check if grounded. And then all I need to do is just if colliders needs okay, we need the collider. Private box collider 2D. Col. Sure. I'm just gonna call it col. No reason. And then we're just gonna copy paste this, no reason. Col. This get component box collider 2D. And then we are going to need to check if call dot auto tiling. The hell? It's automatically based on sprite render's tiling property. Okay. I think you can do some of that. All right. Bounciness. All right. How do I do this? Get components. That's what we need. Type flag include layer is active enabled. It's touching. It's touching. There we go. It's touching. Oh. Um. Um. Okay, so we can't do is touching, but we could do something similar, I think. Let's see. Overlap collider. Okay. Raycast. There's nothing for us to do raycast. Oh my god. Um. All right. I guess we do need to do the overlap collider. This is integer. Okay. So we just need to check if it's more than 0, right? It says number of results placed in an array. Yeah. So what the hell is the problem? Method group and int. Oh, I see. No overload method takes 0 argument. Okay, I see. So I need a filter. How? Okay, I'm gonna see the contract. Okay. Unity scripting. Overlap collider. 2D. Physics 2D overlap collider. There we go. Parameter collider that defines the area used to query for other collider. Blah. Recent number of results. Get a list of collider that overlap the given collider. Okay, so wait, what? Okay. Huh. All right. So I guess that's weird, isn't it? I thought this is okay. Huh. Collider 2D overlap. Okay, here we go. Position angle result. What? Uh, okay. Yeah, that's not how we do that finally. Definitely. Oh my god, are you serious? I'm gonna need to do raycast? Oh no, this is gonna be really bad. I don't have a good thing with raycast, honestly. But overload collider is just that's bullshit by the looks of it. um I'm gonna set is grounded is equals to false first thing first. Turn true. False. Return false. Okay. So we need to figure out how to do this. How do we do this? Let's just see. I wonder how people are doing it. Unity 2D. How to check if sprite hits ground, I guess. Two ways to do ground check, collider ground check, and raycast ground check. Yeah, I thought that's gonna happen. Hold on a second. Huh. Okay, I'm actually looking at a tutorial. Hold on a second. I'm gonna be really quiet for a while. Oh, there is on collision enter. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. On collision. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, no, that means like this is actually gonna be really easy. On collision enter 2D. God damn it. Yeah, I completely forgot about this function. God damn it. Just make it private. No reason. Uh other if yeah, let's just check the tag. There's no reason really. Um other dot game object dot tag. Oh, compare tag, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. There is a compare tag function. There we go. All right. Shout out to more Blacky, I guess. Uh, yeah. But it looks a bit. Yeah, yeah. I think that's how you do that. How you say that. This is like 2 years ago. This video is for the actual help right there. But yeah, that's a video that I'm using in case you're wondering. So we just need to do well. Just name it ground as a tag, I guess. Or we could actually do like tile or something like that. But there's no reason not to. There's no reason to do that. If we do that, is grounded is equals to false. Sorry, is equals to true. And then another private on collision enter. Sorry, collision exit. Sorry, exit 2D. And then we could just copy this, and then it's the exact same thing essentially. Oh, hey, it's already private. Look at that. Is false. There we go. So let's just run into get key. Get key down, I think. There we go. So we won't just trigger it over and over again. Uh, but yeah, we have to make sure is also this is and then is grounded. There we go. I think now should be fine. We just need to increase the speed a bit. Let's just put this to like 2 because apparently having one here is like way too fast upward movement. Can't help it. Oh, I just okay. There we go. It's fine. All right, let's see now. It should not fly like it did before. It should not fly like it did before. Also, yes, in case you're wondering, my game is on the bottom right side of the screen. In case you're wondering. Oh wait, what the? No. Oh, is it because it's not grounded? Wait. Wait. No, that's honorable. God damn it. No. Why is the grease square? I just remembered something. Oh no. I completely forgot about that. Okay. Normal mode. It should be fine now. It should be fine now. Please. Yeah, we can, at least we can jump when we do that, when that happened actually. So there's that. Alright. So we go to player and then I should be just turning it on still. So it's grounded. And if I were to do this, is that actually one impulse? Oh my god. Okay. You know what? I think I should do this. I'm gonna change it from this to because we're gonna need to, yeah. So that, and then actually we're gonna need jump power as well. So probably select float jump power. There we go. Say 2F, and then this is using jump power. There we go. Mode on impulse. Let's do this. So now at the very least, we can actually modify it to how we want it to. And then all we need to do is just gonna go back to our script and then modify that to what we set it to the game. I set it to serializable, but it's not there. Why? Oh no. What? Hey, wait. Did I actually? Is there other thing? Oh, wait, hold on a second. Really? I never knew that. No, it's supposed to be serialized field. What? Why is it not there? Is this because it's static? Okay, I'm gonna remove the static first and see how that works. No, you don't need to remove the private, I don't think. Usually, if it's a serializable field, yes, it's because of static. Okay, I see. That's why. Well, well, we could turn off the static for now. All right, let's see. Uh, so that's how much we jump, which means we need more jump power. Let's say 20. Way too much. Say 5. Okay. We also need more speed, so let's say 5. There we go. Oh, that is actually a genuine concern. Okay, I need to wait for them to stay upright. There is a way to do that. I forgot how to do that. Oh wait, I think it's here. Um, constraint, freeze position. No, freeze rotation Z. There we go. So, so it's not gonna do what it just did because it just rotated. Because you're wondering. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna modify it after this. So by the looks of it, 5 on both are actually fine. So here we go. Right, just focus on this one. You don't need to see this one. Yeah, now it won't do that. Now it won't actually do, yeah. So that's great. But oh, there's that small jump. That I don't know why that happens. Oh, it's probably because of that. Wait, wait. Wait. What I'm doing right now is that I'm spamming up because I am technically collisioned to this side. Okay, I did not do that. Yeah, that is going to be a problem. Oh, that is going to be a massive problem. Because the reason why that's going to be a problem, right? Because if I were to put this down a little bit and actually go to our grid and actually draw something, right, on the grid. So if I have, let's say, like this, right, you will actually see the problem after this, actually. Hold on. I'm going to change the value first. So make it 5. Make it 5. The static is fine now. But you know what? Let's just keep it not static, actually. All right. So this is the problem. We could do something so that it removes the bottom part and left and right portion of the collision, so it only likes yeah, but that's a problem. If you are oh wait, no, that's fine, right? Yeah, that's fine, I think. So this is the problem, right? This is the problem that I'm talking about. So if we were to stay right over here, because our collision can still make it over here, because as you can see, like, we're barely touching, right? There we go. See, we're barely touching. If we make it so that the collision is not in the block, which is here, as you can see, right? We can't jump here. If we were to move the collision right over here. So we need to find a way so that the collision does not just, yeah. We could do again offset, but this offset offsets everything, as you can see. So we need to find a way so that, okay, I'm gonna tell you what the main problem is, right? Because it's hitting the collider. I swear to God, every single time I do this, it needs to be raycast. I hate that. So there is also a problem with raycast. Wait, what? Why? You're 5 now. Why are you so slow? What? Oh, why? I modified you. Okay, that's weird. But sure, I guess. That's why I don't really like serializable sometimes, because they, if you change the one on the file and but you didn't change the one on the editor, it just will not reflect that. And then you will completely forget that, like, you modified the one in the editor. And then, like, you, oh yeah, like, you increase the speed because that's better. And then, like, when you actually, like, export it, the one that's going to be used is the one in the file, right? Which, well, you know what that means. Anyway, so this is what I'm talking about, right? So this is fine and all, right? So, but this is what's gonna happen. There, I can do wall jumps. There, I am jumping there, in case you're wondering. Because if I were to do this, right? If I were to go to player and go to here and set it to debug mode and focus on the grounded, right? Focus on the grounded here. And if I were to go to game again, right? Focus on the grounded here. There, I'm touching the sides and I am grounded. This is not okay. Well, technically, you could do the wall jump with this, actually. The problem is, right, it's not the wall jump part, it's actually this part. So, right now I could jump, but yeah. So, if we could jump higher, right, we could even jump again. If we were just touching here. So, if I modify this right now, right, so that the jump power is actually like 6, and I jump. Oh, wait, no. Okay, so I need it to be 6.5. Let's just say 6.5, right? So 6.5, right? And then I'm gonna jump right over here. So we are touching, right? Okay, but it's not enough. Okay, so I'm just gonna set it to 7 then. Obviously, this is not gonna happen, but like the thing is the fact that I do not know if I'm ever going to have that to be the case. Yeah, you can actually see that at certain point. Yeah, see that you're jump. You can actually, you are grounded. Oh my god. I think technically, because like it's on the side, you can technically jump forever. Yeah, take a look at that. Alright, I'm gonna need to do raycast then. Technically, we could do what is it? Oh wait, this tile rule? No, we won't. You won't. Okay. Yeah, no. So if we want wall jump, we essentially limit our jump power. That's it, really. I could do that. I could make it so that you could double jump and limit the thing. Okay, hold on a second. So now we have kind of the basics right here. So we just need to debug this really, and tell it to do what we want. So instead of doing grounded like this, right? We don't do is grounded. The way we do is grounded, we need to do this collision doesn't matter. So we need to do a ray cost no matter what. So that's a problem. But uh if we do up, so we're gonna need another static thing, and that which is what I'm gonna do anyway. Private we don't need static, but the integer jump left, I guess. Amount. Sure, why not? Is equals to, let's say, 2. So now we can do double jump. So the way we do this is just by making sure that jump amount is higher than 0. So we could do end here, obviously. And get key down. And the way we do this is then jump amount minus minus. So we now reduce the jump amount by 1 every time we actually jump. And what we need to do on collision enter, right, is just instead of setting is grounded, we don't even need this boolean anymore, right? It's just to set it so that its jump amount is equal to 2. Or heck, we could even do this, right? And then jump amount max, set it to 2, jump amount equal to 0. At the start, we set the jump amount is equals to jump amount max, right? Or heck, we don't even need to do that, but like, yeah, it's fine. We don't even need to do this, right? And just set it so that on collision with ground, we do this. Also, we're gonna need to do this actually. There we go. So instead of setting grounded or not, we set the jump amount to the max jump amount. And well, you should be able to see it because of this now. So boom. Boom. There we go. So here we go. As you can see, jump amount max, jump amount is currently 0. If we start it, right, it's not going to have a jump amount still until it actually touches something, at which point it's going to be 2, right? There we go. And then if we play the game, if we jump, we could do double jump, but we can't do more than double jump. But yeah, we could still do like wall jump still. But we can do double jump without needing to worry about like, yeah. So that's how we do double jump, how we can do it anyway. That's one way to do it. But yeah, there, as you can see, that's a problem right there. You see that? Do you see that? Sometimes the impulse is not enough because like the impulse because like you're falling faster. I'm guessing this is why you need to add velocity. Oh yeah, you can't make that. I want it so that you can technically make that jump. No, you can't do that. Okay. So we need to reset the velocity of your y level, essentially, when you do that. So I guess body dot velocity. Can we actually change this? Yes, you can set this. Hmm. Can we do dot? Not really. Yeah, no. Oh, we can do x and y, which means we can do velocity dot y is equal to, or is it set y? Okay, so we could just do this velocity set body dot velocity dot x, comma, we get the 0, and then we could do jump. So we actually add a force to that. I don't know if that's a clean way to do it. How did I do it before? I'm using guides before as well, so obviously. Velocity, new velocity, body velocity, x. Yeah, so it's exactly the same. It's exactly the same. The difference is the fact that I actually use the set function, which I don't know if you need it or not. But let's see. I'm just hoping that this actually works. No, we don't need to worry about the collider for a while. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so let's do this. No, so it doesn't work. Okay, yeah, you see that. So the higher our velocity, the less it does that. Okay, so we can't just do velocity. Hmm, that's rough. Okay, I guess we can't do set then. We need. I'm guessing we just need to do this new vectors. Vector two, and do this. I guess. But maybe we could add jump. No, we can't add the jump power because of that. Hmm. I never tried that actually. Now that I think about it, that's so weird. Okay. Maybe the set velocity just doesn't work. Well, technically, you could test that out. It's in handle movement, right? Yeah, handle movement when key off, jump amount over. Yeah. So yeah, there we go. Wait, no, that might have been just like it already hit it. No, 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 no. So we can pull down. Yeah, obviously I can't see that. I don't know what I'm expecting. All right. Let's try to go up here then, because we should be able to go up there. All right. All right. Here we go. Boom. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so you can't use set. You do need to use the equal. And there we go. Now we can actually make this jump. There we go. Right. Boom. All right. That's amazing. How much jump do we have? So one block. Okay, so it's exactly one block. Ooh, it's interesting if I would just had a 1.5 block. Oh, I'm so tempted to do that. But we shall see. It'll be depending on the what is it called? The puzzle that I'm gonna do. All right, so that's jumping, right? Well, the only problem that we have is the fact that you can actually do that. I don't know if you can do that. So we need to find a way to actually do proper wall climb. But until then, we're gonna need to do Raycast. We're gonna need to change, and we need to do Raycast, which I hate so much, but gotta do what you gotta do. All right, so let's see. Um,
How do I do rate cost? Rigid body was correct. Rate cost hit 2D. Here we go. Oh, it's not a method? Wait, okay. Well, what is it? What uses rate cost again? Forgot. Physics. Okay. Uh, physics 2D dot rate cost. Vector origin is this dot position. Transform dot position, I guess. There we go. Direction transform dot down, up, minus turn dot up, comma, float distance, let's say 0.1 f. How much? What is the distance for this? 1.1 f. Okay. Comma. Oh, we need the layer mask. Okay. So I'm gonna serialize it, obviously. Serialize field, private, layer mask, ground mask. There we go. And then we just need to do ground mask here. Well, there, that's not it. Ground mask. And I think we need to see if, yeah, if physics rate cost, because like this, I think returns whether you find something or not. I think, hold on a second. Physics, 2D, Unity, rate cost. 2D rate cost, scripting API, here we go. What does it return? Return the cost result return. Okay. So yeah, we could just do if here immediately. Gotcha. So we don't need that. We could just do if that then jump amount equal to jump amount max. There we go. Is it the exact same? This not transfer position? No, it's just transfer position. Okay, I see. There is a difference. I don't exactly know what it was, but let's just not do that. So, oh wait, no. I guess we just need to make sure that this function is still there. Private, void, handle jump replenish, I guess. So we can do handle jump replenish here. Whoops, forgot. There we go. And now all I need to do is just to make sure that I did put in the ground mask. There we go. Finally, the compiling script actually goes and work. Oh, all right. Oh boy, I've been doing this for 2 hours, and we only have like we finally have a basic. I was about to say only, but trust me what I said. When I'm alone, 2 hours with this much progress, that's amazing, and I'm not even joking. Also, I'm not saying because of the fact that I just like don't really read much documentation or so on or so on. No. That's not the problem. The problem is the fact that whenever I found problem, I just immediately like I'm tired. I'm just gonna go read manga or something along that side, and I just like stopped actually doing something. Wait, something happened to the console. Reference script unknown behaviors. This behavior is missing. What do you mean unknown? What? Okay, I'm gonna clear that. I don't know what the hell is going on. It's been a while apparently. All right. Not that one. This one. There we go. Okay, so everything is fine. We just need to go over here, and then we need to go to this. Oh, is it down again? No, what? Oh, this is a layer mask, not a tag. Okay, fine. God damn it. Layers. If three is water, ground. There we go. So player, this here is ground. There we go. So as long as the layer is ground, and this needs to be set to ground, the grid is fine, but obviously this needs to be. Oh, that's how you. I just realized that you could do this. I can't believe I did not expect this, but you could just do this. And then you could do this. You don't even need to do that. We could just do this. No, not that one though. We could do that, right? And then we could go to ground. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Create new palette. I guess wall palette. Create. Tile maps. Tile maps. I could just make it there. There's no reason to. And then I could. Okay, I need to do this somewhere else. I can't do it here actually. Actually, yeah, we could do it with. Actually, no, we could do it with the timeline. There we go. So, oh, this is still playing. This is still playing. Oh, that's not good. That's why. Okay. So to the object, sorry, tile map regular wall. There we go. And then what we could do with the wall palette. We could go to tile map, wall palette. I guess we need a yeah. Actually, no, let me think about it. We're just gonna make a new folder then. Wall. Put this there, and then in here we create a tile. That's testing. That's text. Where it? Oh, 2D. Tile palette tiles. Rule tile. There we go. That's what we want. Wall rule tile, and then we can go to the this default sprite of okay. Let's add more sprite then. Asset sprites. Let's see. Okay, we could do this as well. Let's use these two as just an example. There we go. So we could go to tile map, wall rule tile, do let's say A, then what? There we go. Oh, I forgot about that. Sprite this, set it to 255. Wait, hold on, is it the same? Detail 224. Okay, so 224. Save. Save with you. 224. Save. There we go. So now, yes, you're now one tile right there. How do you make the rule tile? Like, oh, here. There we go. Wall rule tile. Great. That's previous selection. None. Grid selection. Okay. Um. Is it here? Nope. No, it's not. Where is it? I lost it. Wait, is it into rule tile? Nope. Set liable asset bundle. Nope, definitely not the case. Oh, no, script rule tile. Yeah, that's exactly what it was supposed to be, right? Yeah, script rule tile, default sprite, default game object, default lighter type, sprite, grid. I already forgot. God damn it! Come on now. Come on now. Don't forget. God damn it. How did I forget? Okay. Um. I guess so. But still. Uh, nope. Where is it? God damn it. What? Paint group selection with active brush. Paint group also active like mark select. How? I am so confused right now. Uh, I am so confused right now. How did I do that? What? Oh my god, I'm so confused. Television with bus impression. Nope, that's not it. What? Oh, this is debug mode. That's why I was so confused. Oh my god. Yep. I told you I'm a newbie. Oh my god. I was on debug mode. Damn it. It actually hurts. How long did I waste? 10 minutes? Did I seriously waste 10 minutes just figuring that out? Okay, it's fine. God damn it. Okay. Um, grid selection. No, rule tile. There we go. Jesus Christ, man. I was so confused. It was because it was debug mode. I was like, why is there previous selection? What? What do you mean? Why do I need to know that? And then there's like the script saying like, what the fuck? Okay, oh my god. I'm such a bellend. Oh my god. I'm fine. Oh, jeez. God damn it, man. Seriously, holy. God damn it. I genuinely hate myself. God damn it, man. God sake. Ah, for fuck's sake, honestly. Alright. I'm fine. I'm fine. Just rethinking my choice of life, honestly. God damn it. I might have been better. It might have been better off. I might have been better off if I were to learn Kodo, honestly. God damn it. Oh my god. My eye actually hurts because, like, okay. Hold on. I'm gonna need some time to actually calm myself down after that failure. Oh, god damn it. I'm such a stupid idiot. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Oh my god, my head, my head hurts, my eyes hurt. Jesus, that is really confusing for me. I was like, what the hell is going on? Where's the rule tile thingy? And then I look up, I saw debug. I was like, oh, and then I realized that I was still in debug mode. I don't know why I thought I already went back to normal mode. God damn it. Okay. Anyway, anyway, that kind of doesn't matter. Uh, yeah, kind of. Okay, so we can actually go back here to Tile Palette here, and we can do this now. Are you serious? Oh, because I am actually choosing. All right, so wall. Yeah, can I not? Hello? Huh. Okay. Oh, there we go. So now these are different thing. Yeah, there we go. So it's different thing now, and now I can go to inspector, set this to a letter layer. But what? Is it because I set it in debug mode? Really? Oh my god. Okay, ground. There we go. And then I guess this is wall. Now there we go. So we can go here, layer ground, layer wall. Tile palette, we can just move around here. And then contact wall ground. Okay, yeah, so that's fine. And then we just need a tile collision. What the hell is max change count? Maximum number of tile changes accumulated before doing a full collider rebuild instead of an incremental rebuild. Change this if incremental rebuild is slow for the number of tile changes accumulated. Okay, I see. But everything else is fine, right? Yeah, there's really nothing else for me to do. And now if we go back here on enter collision, if compare tag wall, jump amount +1. That's it. That literally is what I was just trying to do. Just trying to see if we could do a wall jump. God damn it. I hate this so much. It's just painful. That's just painful just now. I've only been here for 2.5 hours. Probably 2 hours technically on the coding side. Wait, why are you not jumping now? Oh. Because this, of course. And the ground mass, because I reset it, is nothing. Honestly. But okay, look, man, I'm tired. Okay, don't blast me for this. I'm tempted to take a break, but at that point, I would just stop streaming. Honestly, anyway, it's fine. Wait, still not doing that? What? Why? Okay. What? Okay. Um, I'm just going to do this. Actually, I don't even need to do that, right? I just need to do that. Stop that. Do the script compilation, compiling. Oh my god. Oh my god, my head actually hurts. God damn that. Alright. Alright, let's see what the console say. Wall is not defined. What do you mean? Ground? What's going on with the ground that it needs wall? Tag wall is not defined. What? What do you mean tag wall? Why would you need a tag wall? What? Okay, fine. I'm gonna add another tag, which is wall. And then we can go to the wall and we can tag the wall to wall. Let's clear this. Let's make this even more clearer. Dot length. This returns object, right? Physics to the raycast returns object if I was correct. Hold on. Where's the thing? Where is my thing? Where is my thing? There it is. I finally found it. Okay. Unity scripting, rigid body, fix update. Okay. It returns. Wait, returns ray cost hit 2D. The cost results return. What? 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 So confused. Um, public static integer ray cost vector to okay. Public static ray cost to the ray cost. Um, can I do this then? Nope. Of course you can't. What? Okay, I'm so confused. Origin, direction, contact filter, results, distance. This is origin, direction, distance, layer mask. Can I wait? I'm interested. Integer a is equals to this. Nope. Implicit to convert to integer. Yeah, I thought so. God damn it. Alright, fine. Wait, it returns a hit to the ray cost. Ray cost hit 2D equals to this. Hit dot. Wait, isn't there a way to do that? Let's see. Ray cost hit 2D. Distance. That's what I need. Okay. So hit dot distance. That's what we need to know after all. So we don't need this technically yet. I'm pretty sure it's going to be 1, isn't it? All right, let's see. Well, let us see. Honestly, I would rather do that. It's going to be annoying if it is, but all right, we can start it now. Let's see what the log says. 0. 0. You mean like there is no hit? I might actually need to do this as well, actually. Because this would turn 0, right? Because you could just put this into an if statement. Just fix up this. It's gonna be really stupid to just go through that. It's gonna be really stupid if it's because of that, actually, now that I think about it. No way, right? Oh, please tell me that's not the case after all. Oh, I'm pretty sure it is the case, though. Ah, God damn it. Spectrum 2 down. Alright, let's see. Here. We can start now. Let's see. It's still 0. Oh, that's why? The ground already has the mask, right? Yeah, ground, layer, ground. Why? What if I not do this actually? Because there is no need for us to add ground mask yet. We could get the rigid body. Get component. Tag. Mask. That's so weird. Wait, you're not gonna tell me the problem is gonna be transformed to position, right? I know this is primitive, but like I'm just making sure that I'm not making a stupid mistake, essentially. I'm so confused because yeah, this is the main reason why I don't want to do raycasting, because every time I do raycasting, it just doesn't work on me. Either that or it's just like massively like demanding. Oh, so no. So the transform is fine, but for whatever reason, it's not hitting the Raycast anything. The Raycast doesn't hit anything. Why? What? How? How are you doing that? What the hell? Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna look it up. I don't care. All right, I'm gonna need to do Raycast, though. I'm still using the same tutorial. I'm just looking at it, so I'm gonna be silent. Hold on a second. Oh, he's using Boxcast actually. Hmm. All right, you know what? I kind of understand where this is going now. The only thing that I don't understand is the fact that why is this just not doing it? I seriously don't understand. I don't know why. Physics Raycast just doesn't work. I hate you. I really hate Physics Raycast. All right, well, if Physics Raycast doesn't work, then we're just gonna do this. Um, 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 um. You know what? Maybe I should set this grounded. Nah. Just use it as a jump amount. It's kind of similar, essentially. So, wait, can I do that? No way, right? Wait. No, 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 no. That is different, right? Unless you can actually do that. No way, right? Oh, let's try it. Private integer jump mount. Can I do this? So, if we don't have this, that's fine? Oh my god, that's actually fine. Alright. If I'm just gonna use the physics 2D dot box cost because apparently that's a thing. I actually did not know that. Transform dot position. That's parent, not position. And then let's just make a few variables. Then let's make it serializable. Let's say jump a box. What is it? Cost size. Let's make it to 0. And then another one is box cost distance. Again, 0. The ground mask is still there. Box cost size, comma, 0, comma, transform up. Yeah, this is essentially copy pasting his code, sadly enough. Because apparently I'm idiotic enough that I can't actually do this. And then box cost distance. Wait, actually? Okay. Box cost distance, comma, ground layer. Ground mask. There we go. So what is this problem? Can I control to unit? Wait, what? Oh, it is vector 2 size. Wait, the size is vector 2? Okay. Vector 2. There we go. And then that's that. If that is the case, then jump amount. Actually, just return 2. Return jump. Wait, really? Is it still there? Why is it not doing that then? Oh. That's why. So we have this written jump amount here. Else, for now, return 0. Actually, no, that's not okay. I guess I could just recurse. Can I recurse it? Nope. There is a quick fix for this. Nope. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? So, yeah, okay, we essentially need something along this line, so we can't do this, essentially. Alright. private void. Instead of jump amount, we do handle jump amount, and then we could just set jump amount is equals to that. And then we could just return jump amount. There we go. And then obviously we kind of need a gizmo, apparently, he said, in order to actually see correctly. Void on draw gizmo. Oh, of course. Gizmo draw cube. I never used draw gizmo, so this is the first time, and I'm just essentially copy pasting as well. Though technically, I do remember the physics. Sorry, not remember, but more like I do understand the box cast thing. Yeah, draw gizmo is just like completely not even. Transform dot up multiply cost box cost distance, and then comma. This is box cost size. What is the error? I know there's an error somewhere. There's an error top here. Of course. Equal new vector 2 0, 0. Wait, vector 2 dot 0. It exists, right? Or actually, it doesn't need to be new vector 2. Vector 2 dot 0. There. Which means the other one is here. Oh, here we go. Handle jump amount. There we go. Oh my god, I can't do this. Oh my god, man. Everything's fine. Not really. Anyway. Alright. So we do have the player here. And then we have the box cast size. Apparently the draw gizmo does not work. Of course it does not work. We're talking about me here. Huh. Why? Why can't I see it? Oh, I can see it. That's why. Right. So one distance at over there. We could set it to 0.1, I guess. There we go. There we go. That should now work essentially. So I guess let's just lower it down a bit, I guess. So let's say right over there. Sure, why not? There we go. Oops, I forgot to turn on the sprite editor again. There we go. So now, please tell me this is all I need to do. Hold on. The Garnas is that's it, right? Ground. Yeah, okay. Please. Please. Oh my god. Wait, why can't I do it 3 times? That's not good. Why can I do it 3 times? Why? Where is that coming from? What? Oh, what? No, it should be 0. What do you mean? Okay. Let's do this first. Why is the jump amount? Why can I jump 3 times? Why can I jump 3 times? Isn't that weird? Why can I jump 3 times now? No, it's 2. Wait, what? If I were to not collapse it, let's see. Why? Why is that a thing? Why does it do that? What? Alright. Andrew Gizmo, I need you actually again. Hey, it's just my God, man, are you kidding me? This is this is still basic stuff, by the way. All right, let's do the Gizmo stuff again. Let's actually set it to 0.5 as it should be now. Please tell me it works now. I'll be really sad if it does not. Yeah, the most likely reason is because of the fact that when you're actually like jumping. Yes, it's because of that, literally. Okay. So technically we could just done it like that. That's it. That's done. Right. And now we could do the exact same thing, but instead now with a box collider. With another like box thing. So that we could do wall jump. I want to do wall jump. I don't know why. I want to do wall jump. I don't know if I'm gonna use it. I want to do wall jump. Should I do wall jump? Hmm. Oh, that would be, yeah, actually, you know what? It'll actually create more puzzles on that. So I'll do it. It's essentially similar. The difference is the fact that I actually just have to copy paste this. So I need to do this. Also, this is now I find now I figured it out, by the way. New vector 2. I'm just gonna write it down. There is no reason for me not to do this. So it's 1.0.1 f. There we go. The cost distance is 0.45. The ground mask is fine. This is now wall mask, or I guess wall layer, but it's fine really. Um, wall box, wall box cost distance. This is actually, you know what? Instead of doing wall box, do box cast size wall, and then this is ground. There we go. And I don't no, I no longer need to serialize these. Uh, the ground mass, I still need to serialize it. There's no way I don't, essentially. I mean, it's fine even if we still serialize it. There's no reason not to, essentially. Yeah, sure, why not? That's fine, really. All right. And then now we just need to change this to ground. Ground. And then this is now fine. So, okay, we just need to do this actually. If copy paste this whole thing, that jump amount is equals to 1. Sorry, just added by 1. Oh, we could have a maximum wall jump amount. I hate myself. I mean, it's not that hard actually. Jump amount, jump max amount, wall jump amount. Wall, actually, yeah, no. We just need these two to be duplicated and just do wall jump amount. There we go. Wall jump amount max, let's say 3 times, and wall amount 0. Then we just need to do jump amount. It's fine. And then, but then, right? Because this is wall mask now. Oops. Jump amount, but wall jump amount is -1. Wall jump amount is equals to wall jump amount max. So every time you're jumping, right, to wall, you'll recover 1 jump amount, but then like you will remove wall jump amount. So all I need to do is just and here. What is it? Wall jump amount is bigger than 0. And then when you hit the ground, it'll recover. This is a roundabout way to do it, but this is the way that I found out how to do it. Now all I need to do is just gizmo, and this is like wall, and then wall as well. There we go. I need to go back here, get the renderer, and actually set up the thing for the wall jump. All right. So start with the renderer, and 0.1, 1, and then distance of. Oh, the crossing distance is actually like to the left instead of to the right. Oh, that's not good. Sorry, to downward instead of going upward. Sorry, instead of going left and right. Ooh. Oh, because of the direction. Yes, of course. Because it was down, but this time it's just right. So it doesn't need to be that, and this just needs to be plus here and then right, because we're just going to the right. So yeah, this is why, as I said, like you do kind of need to understand how it's what's going on essentially, to actually understood like how it's actually how it will actually impact and how you would actually modify some stuff. So now, yes, as you can see, it goes to the right instead. So instead of 4, 8, it's 4, 5 again. And there we go. So yes, it's the exact same number. Just the other way around, which is fine by me, honestly. So we got this new vector, so I just need to modify this really. So this is the 0.1 f1. There we go. Done. And then this is still 0.45. I thought it's going to be like minus 0.45, but apparently that's not the case at all. So that's good. And the undraw gizmo can essentially just be hidden now. And then it doesn't need to be, but like considering the fact that I don't know if it's going to affect the final build, I'm just not going to add it to the function at all. So there is that. So now all I need to do is just test if it actually works, which is the most important part, and honestly the most heart wrenching part usually. The ground one works. I'm just hoping that the wall one works. We are having this debug log, so we can just remove this. I have to parse it. I'd have to compile it again. It's alright. Excuse me there right away. God damn. I'm really tired. I am really tired. I'm so sleepy actually. It's not tired, it's sleepy. I'm so sleepy. I hate this. Not the programming part, but just the fact that I'm sleepy. I hate the fact that I'm sleepy. I don't want to sleep. This is I don't want to do. I actually have to. Or else my brain is just not gonna work. Oh, there we go. I can now double jump. But yes, that's the problem right there. Alright, anyway. So oh, I forgot about that. So now oh, that's the problem. Okay. Because it continues to go like that. How do you prevent it from spasming like that? I forgot how to do it. There is a way to cleanly do that. I don't know how. Okay, you know what? Until I figure out how to do that, I'm just gonna disable the wall jump. No, the thing is like that. Even if I disable the wall jump, it's gonna be the same thing when I'm hitting these guys. How do you do that? How do you prevent that from happening? Is it the collider? Is it a collider? Unity 2D collider spasm, I guess. Let's see. Hmm. Oh. I'm not finding anything yet. That's the thing about that. Wall collision jitter. Okay, there we go. It's apparently the problem with rigid body. Hmm. Okay, so it's because I'm using transform. Okay. Move position. There we go. That's a function. I knew there was a function to do this correctly. All right. Body dot move position. What was it again? Vector to position. There is no argument given the corresponding. Okay. Moves the rigid body to position. Uh, the I don't know. This was Unity rigid body to the move position. Leave. All right, here we go. All right, gotcha. So is there a way to do this correctly? All right. So new vector 2. Comma 0. So what's the problem here? Vector 3 to float. Oh, this returns vector 3. Okay. So the move position, how can I make it so that it's a okay? Apparently this actually works. You know what? It should have worked still. There. So I guess I'm just going to do this really. So this should solve it a bit. At least it should help. That's the only thing that's matter. It should help. All right, let's play. Let's see if it actually helps. Definitely not. Definitely not. Why? I'm guessing it's because it does it wrong from vector 3 to vector 2. Unity. Convert vector to vector 2 and implicit conversion operator that converts an input vector 3 values to vector 2 values. Vector 2 is equal to vector 3. What? This is the most confusing thing that I've seen. What? You know what? I think there's a vector 2. Yeah, there we go. So I'm just going to use vector 2 dot right actually. There we go. I'm pretty sure that's why. Because the right left of a transform is like using the z value or something. Or maybe the y value even. Just kind of a weird thing to say. Oh, it shouldn't be. So why is it doing that then? That's so weird. Let's just see. Let's just see if this works or not. If it doesn't work, then I honestly do not know what to do. No, it's just doing that again. That's so weird. Ha ha ha. Hmm. Okay, I guess you just need to do this correctly, really. Rigid body, 2D, move, position. I don't know why. It's moving at the wrong thing. I don't know why. That's so weird. Oh, that's okay. I see. So because it doesn't add it, right? I forgot about that part. Because it doesn't add it. So it's just 0 plus something. That's what makes it like, yeah. So we want this. And then we want this, obviously. So we want this. I guess this might work. Hmm. Right. Well, we can only try this, I guess. Let's just see if this works. Right. Let's see. Well, no, the most likely thing is the fact that I just don't know how to do it, and that is, yeah, that is probably why it actually errors so much. I doubt that people are like, yeah, I just highly doubt it. Wait, what is this now? What? Oh, is it the wall? Oh yeah, it is the wall. I'm guessing also that's a collider, right? Yep. All right. Let's see. And I'm just hoping that it actually does work because if it doesn't work, I don't know what to do anymore. All right. Uh, okay. Oh. Hey, this is just completely wrong now. Oh my god. You can't add impulse then. For jumping, you can't add impulse. Oh my god. Okay, I need to. That means I need to. Yeah. Okay, so we can't add velocity and force. No. Wait, it's we're using rigid body though. So we can't add force? Are you Oh my god. This is why I don't like 2D very much. 3D, this doesn't become a really problem. You could just use a transfer position, although yes, it's not really good practice to do that. You could just use that, so it's relatively simple. But the problem here is now this, the jump part, because when we're moving, you don't get pulled. Oh my god. Unity 2D, rigid body jumping. All right, let's see what people said. That's a problem. The problem is when you're moving, right? I'm pretty sure there's a better way than to use move position. Moving rigid body, I guess. Whatever. All right. Let's see then. Oh my god, this is 34 minutes long. Can't you do a short tutorial? Jesus, man. This is a full tutorial. This is not just the movement. It talks about start update, void keyword. This is like if you're a pure beginner. Oh my god, he's using add force. This is way. Oh my god, this is goes into fix update and update. Oh my god, is there no? Here's the thing, most of rigid body stuff is like set position. Oh my god, this is so much problematic. Unity 2D, moving after jump. Oh wait, no, I know why. No, it doesn't matter. No, that's the thing, it doesn't matter. Because you lose your velocity. When you use move position, you lose your velocity downward. Do I need to do artificial gravity? Oh, I hate that so much, man. Yeah, you could technically do artificial gravity, so you don't use rigid body at all. The problem without using rigid body is that you can't add force. So you have to do another script or jump, which is ends up doing whatever I'm doing currently. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, this has become a big thing. Jesus, man. Yeah, that is exactly what the problem that I have right now. Alright, seems like we just need to add it to directly to velocity, actually. Oh my god, this is the worst. Alright. Well, another comment. Alright. So body dot velocity equal body dot velocity added by vector 2 right multiplied by speed. It doesn't need to be multiplied by delta time, I think, because if it does, it'll just break. And this one is just like negative. No, I'll set it to 0. Alright. I just hope that this worked. I don't know if this is true or not. I don't even know if this is going to be good enough or not, speed-wise, as well. So that's not a problem. Yeah, I told you. Alright, so speed of 1 then. Uh, Jump over is fine, but speed is definitely just 1 for now. I knew exactly that that's going to happen. That it's just going to fly off. Oh my god, man. All right. This is one. The jump is fine because I didn't modify the jump at all. The one that I modify is just like the speed. Oh, it's building up speed. That's the main problem here. It becomes slidey. I hate that. Okay. What if it's this actually? No, it's gonna get worse, wouldn't it? Well, let's just try it first. Um, there we go. Let's try it first. If it does work, that's great. If it does not work, then that's it. I need to figure out how to. Oh yeah, you just do like move speed. There's no reason to. Just set the vector to the move speed, and that is it. But then it'll slide at the very end, which is the problem, honestly. You could set the friction to very high. I think the drag, the linear drag. I think it was. Oh yeah, definitely does not work. All right. Is it though? Is it really does not work? I'm gonna try it again, just in case it's because I clicked something and I didn't realize that I did click something. So I have to click on the game window. Yes, it doesn't work. All right, gotcha. So, uh, new vector 2 body velocity dot x. Sorry. Uh, so we want this, right? We just need the speed, honestly. Comma this dot y. There we go. And it's kind of the same thing, honestly. This time it's just minus speed. So it won't add the velocity. It just sets the x velocity. The same with this. Actually, no, that's just impulse. But like it's setting up so that when you jump in midair, you don't just like, like do a little hop. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, I know game dev is stressful. Again, I'm used to doing game dev in 3D. 2D game dev is a whole different level, man. At least in Unity. Again, what's going on? It just stopped there. Why? Why is it stopping there? Is there a collision? Yeah, there's like something akin to a collision. But now it's gone. What? Oh, but now it's here again. But then it's gone. What? I am so confused, man. What the fuck? This is the box collector, isn't it? Why? Why are you getting stuck though? Like here, why? Why are you getting stuck here? What? I am so confused. Let's see. What if I add an edge radius? What happens? Okay, so if I add edge radius, it's fine. All right, I'm gonna add 0.1 edge radius then. You see that it went up and then down again just now. I think that should be fine. But it can't be one essentially. I think we need two or three. Let's just put three on the speed. Actually, let's try it. Let's put three. Yeah, but there we go. As you can see, what happens is it slides. See? I don't like that sliding. I don't want that. I don't want you to need to predict where you are. I want you sort of when you. Okay, so let's just set it to two actually instead of three, right? And set the speed here also to two, because of course. And I think I'm gonna need to get key up on this. This becomes zero immediately. And the same thing with this. So this becomes zero. Actually, instead of doing check like this, I could just check it right over here, right? Wait, what? Oh, I see. That's why. Take that, do that, and then left. So now, if we were to okay, so now if we are to release the thing, it'll just immediately stop. I haven't even checked the jumping portion. That's the thing about that. Where is it? Edge radius to 0.001. 0.01, I think was that? Yeah, it's 0.01. Or maybe we can get away with 0.001 actually. Let's just try it. Let's see. Let's just try it. Are you jumping? Nope. But yeah, as you can see, now it immediately stops. So that's good. I really need to get used to this. All right, let's see. Okay, yeah, no, there we go. So now because of the edge radius, I'm guessing. What? What? So okay, so this is something that could happen. Oh, there we go. So it seems like yes. So if you okay, this is a fucking massive problem. You son of oh my god. Are you kidding me? Oh wait. Wait. That could have been why. The other one can just on normal update, which is the handle jump amount, but the movement input needs to be in the fix update. I'm just hoping that this is why. The problem is, for whatever reason, it does not recover jump even though you touch the ground. So yeah, that is the problem that I'm having right now. This is why I really don't want to touch 3D, but if I don't touch 3D, it's doing it again. Why? Why is it? Why are you doing this? If I put it to 6, you can jump 3 times. What? Okay, at least now I can jump normally. I said that. I said that. Okay. I'm gonna need to modify this a bit. This 2.6, this to also 2.6. The problem is this. So 0.8, 0.9. Yeah, there we go. So that should be done. Wall mask as wall. There we go. Alright, time to modify the one in the files. Again, just in case something were to occur, because I would hate that. I think I'm gonna make this 3 actually, because it's just a bit too slow. This is 0.6, this is 0.6. Oh wait, no, they can't interact with each other, so there's no reason for me to reduce that value actually from 2.8. Alright. So I'm gonna return it back. I mean, technically, I could just turn off the wall jump for now. There is no reason to. Alright. Let's just turn off the gizmo again, and let's just hope at the very least it's reliable. That's the important part right now. It's reliable. Oh my god. This is somehow a lot more annoying than I thought. God damn it. There's so many things going on. I know I'm an idiot, but god damn, man. Yeah, I actually generally didn't think it'll be this much. Because, like, yeah, again, as I said, in 3D, you could just use the transform position even though you're using rigid body. Because that spasm thing, that does not happen. Actually does not happen. Even 3 is this slow? Are you serious? Oh no. It still slides. Wow, it still slides. Oh my god. God. This is so unreliable. Rigid body is so unreliable. Okay, I have 2 options. Either to keep this in. I have to check if there is no input at all. If there is no input, I just completely stop the X velocity. Yeah, so if there is no movement input at all, it just stops the velocity. I could do that. This is using fixed update, by the way, which should be faster than the normal update because update is frame based. Fixed update is like even before that. But it was, I think it was like constant at the very least, so it's reliable. And yet here it is. I am just spamming my left arrow key, by the way. I'm not even holding it. I'm actually spamming my left arrow key. Okay, well, that does not work then. God damn it, man. Move. We can't use move position because if we use move position, it kills the velocity. We can't use move position, which means we have to add the velocity directly. But if we add the velocity, obviously we're adding only velocity. Which means when you release the arrow key, God damn it, man. That's on fixed update as well. It was supposed to be done on fixed update because it was rigid body. Maybe I should just do it on update. Let's try that. What happens if I just put it back on update? I'm just hoping that this actually fixes it, honestly. Yeah, that unreliableness, that unreliability of the key up thing. And then there's this, which is reference script unknown on this behavior is missing. That oh, because I'm still playing, that's why. God damn it, I don't know. Alright, I got it. It's because it's still playing. Because I forgot to stop it. The fact that update is much more reliable than fixed update. Oh my god. Alright, how about this? Yes, I can still jump now. That's it. There we go. Don't put anything on fixed update. God damn you. Although, yeah. So this is the important part right over here. Right. So yes. Never mind. I don't know what the fuck happened. Why? Why did it trigger the bottom one as well? What? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna rely on reliability. I'm just gonna go reliability here. Full on out. 0.95. 0.95. I don't fucking care at this point. 0.9 F. You don't need the zero, by the way. You actually don't need the zero. You just need to point, and that is it. That is actually the important one because this actually knows what it's talking about. All right, we have a moving cube that can jump and technically will jump. I'm gonna need to make sure that this time it actually does work again. Oh my god! Wait, have I been able to triple jump? Is that the problem? Because yeah, because I did move it one down, right? Because it's fixed update and it was unreliable. One, two. No, okay, so it's just two times. Gotcha. We still get stopped when we're touching the wall. That's fine. Annoying as it is. Why can't you do triple jump from wall? Okay, so there is a thing about the wall jump that is actually problematic. Um, physics box cast, wall mask. Wall jump amount over zero. Oh, because I see. I see. Okay, I need another bowl. More like I need a bowl. Private bowl is hanging, I guess. Equal false. So as long as you're not hanging, and I'll paste it right over here, and is hanging. Sorry, it's not hanging. There we go. And then just set is hanging is equals to true. That's what's happening, in case you're wondering. I thought what's gonna happen is the fact that it's gonna check once. So it's like on enter collision. I thought it was gonna enter one. No. It does it every time. That's why I get 3 extra jump there. That's what's happening. So now oh wait, shoot. I really should figure out a way to actually disable that is hanging part as well. Oh no. else if we want to check if this is not true, but wall amount jump is still that, right? But we also want if it's in the air, if they're in the air. Oh my god, we need is a grounded one. Oh fuck, no, I don't think so. I think we just need to play around with this kind of thing. This is not really readable unless you actually know what's going on. It really is not. And we have to check if it's hanging. So it's hanging, but we're no longer on the wall. Set is hanging to false. That's all it does. So essentially, what I want to do is that you actually on top of the wall, right? So you're hanging, right? That means like what is it? So you get one extra jump, right? But then you can only wall jump 2 more times. And then when you let go, right? You can technically I'm pretty sure you could do techniques where like movement technique where like you spam like left and then right again so you get the triple jump. But at the very least now, you can't get triple jump like I did before, right? Where I just like click on the wall once, go to the left, and then jump 3 times. This time, you should need to jump up, go to the left, jump, and then hang to the wall again, and then does the exact same thing. So you can't go expect hang to the wall, go to the left, and then jump 3 times. I can actually just do it here, just so that it's faster. Why is it so slow as well? Okay. So as you can see, I can only jump once, right? So you will need to do this, and then there's nothing more. There we go. That's the wall jump done. Oh my god! There we go. That's the wall jump done. Also, I'm gonna set the speed to I think 4 actually. I'm gonna set it to 5 again. Actually, you know what? Set it to 5. There we go. Set it to 5 here as well. There we go. And yeah, here we go. Oh my god. That is way too many things. Again, as I said, I don't really use that much rigid body stuff. I mean, it's not as if I can't use it, but as you can see, like it's kind of annoying because like I need to forget completely because what I'm used to do is that, right? Okay, that's the player movement. After what, 4 hours? Is it 4 hours yet? It's close to 4 hours. You know what? I kind of like I was like, if it's 4 hours, then that's it. We're done. No, I'm gonna do something else. It should be quick, but it might not be. This is the only thing that we need. Um, we need a serialized field. That's fine. Not it. Uh, private. I just do rigid body 2D and say player. Call it player, right? And at start, we don't need to. We just do it at update. Transform dot position is equal to player dot transform dot position. That's it. That's all I need to do. This should make it so that the camera will always follow the player, and that is it. That is it. We could technically make it so that it's like at the certain axis, and then we could do a lot of stuff. But like, in all honesty, I don't plan on doing that. So for now, I just want the camera to actually follow the player. That is it. So the world would be moving with the player, which is going to be similar to Mario, but it's not going to be fully the same. Oh yeah, of course. Currently the camera is at -10, so we need to do that as well. Transform position plus vector 3 dot forward multiplied by -10. I'm pretty sure there's a better way. Technically, yes, there is a better way. But I'm just going to do this. That's the wrong one. There we go. So yeah, because just now the camera is in the player. That's what happens. So now it should be at its correct Z position, but it will always follows the player. Which is going to make you feel kind of sick because like when you jump, yeah, that's what happens. But like there we go. So yeah, you can actually see the gameplay now. So we can actually make the screen big, and there we go. Oh, I forgot about that completely. No, there we go. But yeah, as you can see, it's recharge. So yeah, there we go. There we go. And then we could jump one more time, but no. And there we go. That's that. Obviously now we can actually do kind of do this. What is this now? So I guess we could -7 that and then -1 that. So now if let's say the player we could just private void handle respawn. We could just do this easily. Respawn, yeah, of course. Respawn. There we go. If transform.position is dot y is lower than I think currently it's like what is it now? So 10, I guess. Yeah, there we go. So we just do -1 here again. Is lower than -10. Lower recoil, I guess, to make it easier. Then transform dot position is equal to vector 3, new vector 3. I guess vector 2, but it's fine really. Vector 3. 7. No, -7, comma -1, comma 0. Yeah, right. Okay, so -7, -1, and then 0. That's done. What else? Oh yeah, we also need to kill all the velocity, honestly. So body dot velocity is equals to vector 3. Oh wait, is velocity vector 2 or vector 3? Vector 2. Vector 3 vector 2.0. There we go. Whoops. Just kill all of the velocity. I think kill all kill all teleport and then kill velocity. So that it's just gonna pull down. So this is what's gonna happen essentially if you die now. If you fall down, fall out of the world, more like. It's a basic ish respawn mechanic. I also don't know. I'm tempted to make it so that it's cell based. So as you can see right now with the grid, this is how much space that you're having. So when you reach this part, the camera will pan over here, and then you will see this part right over here. So the camera would go like uh go over here, essentially. At least that's the idea, but like uh doing that is kind of hard to implement. You could technically use the grid system. You could also use colliders because again, yeah, there's a lot of ways for you to do that. It's not that hard, but it's not simple. That's the problem, and that is the main problem. It's not simple. That's the problem. All right, so let's just test this, and then after that, we're gonna end the stream because that'll be it for today. We have a basic of yeah, we have the essentially like the very basic of the game essentially. Let's see if we go down. Uh, we're not being teleported. Why? Oh, because I have not. You know, I did say I'm an idiot, so bear with me in this part. We're gonna test this, and then after that, we're gonna end the stream. Yeah, I'm just tired. My head hurts. My head actually hurts now, but it's fine. Come on, don't please don't give me an error by suddenly for whatever reason. And here we go. So if we go 10, and we respond here. There we go. We can obviously lower it down. So by the way, because we can do this, right? So even after you build up velocity, for whatever reason, somehow, if you can do it. But yeah, there we go. I wonder if we can actually go up there. Oh, wait. No, you definitely can, right? Oh, you can't. Oh, you can. That's weird. I'm pretty sure that's more than 3 times jump. Hold on. I want to know. Yeah, it's also really nice so I can test this multiple times now. 1, 2, 3. That should be it. And yet I can actually jump 5 times. Why? What? 2, 3. Why? Why can't I jump 5 times? What? What? 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I know why. Because you have not jumped before. It's 1, 2, 3. So we can't jump again. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right. So I'm going to handle jump amount, and I'm essentially going to do a preemptive if right over here. If jump amount is more than jump amount maximum, then jump amount is equals to jump amount maximum. Sorry, y'all. Ain't letting you do that. But yeah, we if that is the case, then yes. So we are gonna make this into 7.5 jump power, and yeah, let us see with this honestly. Ow. That's not something I was planning to do. All right. So go to player, make this 7.5, not /5, please. And yeah. All right, here we go. Let's try this. We should not be able to jump 5 times. Yeah, I actually did not think of that. That you could just do that. Okay, so we have higher jump height now, as you can see. Oh, 7.5 actually gives you 2.5 blocks of jump. Out. Yeah. Okay. All right. Before I change that, I'm just gonna change this to like 6 then. I want to see how much jump this is. Okay, there we go. So this is 1.5 blocks jump now. Right. 3, 4. Because yeah, I still allow you to add more jumps when you're wall jumping. That is fine. Wait, no. Wait, what is max wall jump? Was it 2? Max amount jump 2. Oh, it's probably because it's like, so this is 2, right? So that's 1. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. So we can jump one more time and that is it. You know what? I'm fine. So you can, yeah, there we go. So you can jump 2 times at the very least. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. No, so that is it. Okay. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, and there's another jump. And because we have not been to a wall, we can't jump anymore. And if I somehow do this, 1, 2, there we go. So we can't do 3 times jump immediately. And there we go. Yeah, no, that's it. That's fine. That's fine. That'll be great. It'll actually add more to the puzzle. Technically, I could just mend that. There's a way to do that. Essentially, put when you're wall jumping, you set the max jump to 1 instead of 2, so you don't add 1. You just set it to 1. I don't want that though. I don't want that because I want you to be able to double jump as well after wall jumping, as long as you have hit the ground and you have a charge of wall jumping, of double jumping, essentially. So yeah, it's like a charge of double jumping. So it's not as if like, oh, you can only double jump from the ground. No, you have a charge of double jumping until you land on the ground. Like, it doesn't recharge. But when you hit a wall, it gives you an extra jump. Because like, yeah, you still have a charge of the double jump, but you are hitting yourself from the wall essentially. You're like kicking yourself off the wall. That's another jump. So yeah, you still have your double jump charge. That's essentially it. Anyway, there we go. That's that. Well, that's it for today. I guess I'm gonna have to save this, or else I'm gonna die. So yeah, there we go. Honestly, goddamn man, that it's honestly I hate that so much because like it's kind of way more annoying than I expected to. But hey, that's great. Seriously though, thank you guys so much for watching. Um, I don't know what to say honestly because like it's I feel like it's a long 4 hours. I generally do, but it's a fun one. Honestly though, the rigid body part, however, is just it's I no, just no. Just no. Just no. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you have a good day, and I'll see you in the next stream, which is in Monday. Thank you. and have a nice day.